Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 Asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the Ritualistic Cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Place your right hand over top of your left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. What do you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga? Hold the visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchavatam.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let us get ready for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to now start into the first asana of the sequence. So settle down on your yoga mats. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line in a comfortable cross-legged position and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. And then exhale deeply. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine and contracting your stomach muscles. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Internally chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat. And the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipapasana. Extend your feet out in front and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose. Perform all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्ट पछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूणी भणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Keep your hands on Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers extended as you hold the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch the big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down and place your elbows on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च ऊर्ध्वे हस्तद्वयं कृत्वा तदग्रे पादयोः सुधीः.
Next up is Nityasana. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बामा पादिकी आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्भ समोय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात्.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position. Now push one heel into the ground as you lift the other heel up again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. And now move one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. As you hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up and lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and raise the other knee towards the chest. Pull it close as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now, pull the foot behind with the fingers interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Lean forward. Extend your hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, once more, stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of being just a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move your body wildly as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up parallel over top of your head and stand on the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and perform Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. Lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshasana. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. And raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Push yourself back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Hold the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Ratasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze to your third eye in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms above your head, pull the stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्. सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands, raise them up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्. सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Exchange the position of your feet and extend your arms out. Lean forward and down towards the other foot. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat. Lift the other heel up and alternate the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now, lower your body down on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked, your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward as you extend one leg forward. Keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips belly touching the ground and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. With your leg extended, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel, balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, hands at the side, Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Janakushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and Charanadavanda gaze through the gap between the palms. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking in Shambhavi Mudra, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भुभणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक थलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगदली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो गुजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Badaragurasana. From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and your visualization to Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together, knees separate, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक बनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Place your feet flat. Keep your hands on your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold on to opposite shoulders with the hands as you press your tongue up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a frog performing Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनम् अध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च दान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your body and sit on the heels. Keep your knees separate wide. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you return to buzzing like a bee, Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandhi Asana. Place your feet flat, keep your knees raised, and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Hands behind the back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने द्वौ हाथपगं वीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
We're going to now move on to the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants to take the necessary precautions. If you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, or have high blood pressure, or if you are a woman currently in pregnancy, please consult your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform the inverted postures, or the female bodies. Please also don't perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. If you feel unstable in the inverted postures, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. With this, let us now enter into Kapali Asana. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your hands and your head. Lean your knees onto your elbows, raise your hips above the shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिबाऊ चाकू करे.
Gently lower your legs down. We're going to move on to Rechaka Kumbhaka. Now exhale deeply and hold your breath after every exhalation. Now place your hands on the ground and rotate your body to one side. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean onto your elbows, lift your body off the ground, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. From a plank position, step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in between the hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now rise back up onto your hands, step the feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भुञ्जस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखमुत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ भरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now exchange the position. Place the other hand on the ground. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now step your feet forward. Come to a seated posture. Extend your legs. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform Jalandhara. Lock your chin to the chest. And internally chant the japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum, keep the knee raised. Bring your respective arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your forehead on the down towards your knee. Visualize yourself as Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold your breath. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as Marichi and Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you lock your chin to the chest in Galipavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो की जय सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगदलियां परदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in. Bring the toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing up. And rest your face in front of the feet. Toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you keep the heels together, toes apart, hold on to the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees to the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दो भूपकदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together now, rotate your feet. Raise the heels off the mat and bring your toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्कर्मेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side of the body for balance. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you press your perineum with the opposite heel. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. As you keep your hands interlocked on the top knee, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose, lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Rise up and step the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Press your perineum with the left heel. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada, Naradasana.
पिष्ठ जुबाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुतो फणा है जोजी दचिपाशिते राशे सोई.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and the right shin with the left hand. Hug your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. On the other side, now stack your knees again. Slide the other knee over top this time. Heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as a Rishika, Anasuya, and Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पक्तल्यालो आड़वाई सुधाराशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Place the left foot flat. Press your right heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Feel the big wings on your back in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पृष्ठिजवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin with the right hand and catch the big toe of the left foot with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya, and Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मच्च पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and keep the hand by the neck. Place your right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now extend the left hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you place your right hand on the right ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
जी आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Now drop the right hand to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist the right elbow around the left knee and keep the hand by the neck. Left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. And hold the back ear with your hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now slide your feet on top of opposite hips. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. In Sitali Kumbhaka, perform Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest. Engage all three bandhas as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and bring your hands flat on the ground in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean forward and lift your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्पिरिस्थापिता नाभि पार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Now extend your legs back. Again, hands on the ground, elbows near your navel. Extend your legs out and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards and bring your heels on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and raise your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मो वक्षो भूमिमौष्टभिकरयोः स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and fold them outside your hip. Bring the heels to the ground if possible as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up as you keep holding onto the feet and raise your head and chest upwards. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुलपत होवु कुलापाशतीला वेसोवु.
We're going to move on to another inverted posture now. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders, and raise your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull the knees in close towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहो निजोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand, as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly, deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, exhaling like the bellows of a blacksmith. Contract your stomach and push the air out again and again without inhaling. Air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. Perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting with Podi Asana. Now hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Podi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward. Engage your core as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your arms out in front or place your elbows on the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now pull your feet towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतले संपुट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay down on your back, place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips up. Lock your chin to the chest. Push the air upwards against the throat lock as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mula Dhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Completely unclutch from any intention to move your body that might arise. Lay completely relaxed and visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you internally. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, first 108 asanas of the sequence. Let's all now get ready for the remainder of the Sthitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Grab some water and come back immediately. Just gonna continue after just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, deep into your navel. Visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. As you maintain the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now, shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडे जानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. From the same position, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now cup one palm over the other in front of your navel. In Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. As you set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation, close all your five senses in your face with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasa.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against the perineum. Hold on to the feet with the fingers interlocked. Push your knees down to the ground, gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Exhale through the left. Then again inhale through the left. Invert the breath again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो कीजे सो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you place your elbows down on the heels with the heels separate. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now Scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uttarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet up even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down, bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, with your legs still over top of your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगं नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Keep your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिहिलिन्दगल्यं.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिणपदः जोयी ताकी नलिजूपकरे सोयी.
Untwist your spine and hold on to your toes. As you lean forward and down, visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणजुजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी ताकी येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगती यह और करावे.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Heel outside the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide your heel outside the hip. Hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिहिलिन्दगल्यं.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणजुजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees against your chest. Pull your knees close with your hands as you curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the nasopharynx or down your throat as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उर्धि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now, hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees in towards your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोबू पगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the legs. Hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
With your hands still holding on to opposite elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदश पद आने.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Dandasana. Extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Dandasana.
दण्डासनं क्रौञ्च पीठं वीरं केचन योगिनः जालन्धरस्य बन्धस्य प्रशस्तानीति गद्यते.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Without the support of your fingers, visualize Swamiji in Arambasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Separate your feet and scoop your hands below the shins. Hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside and bring your head down as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेस्ती दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you bring the heels together in front, toes separate, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with the leg behind your neck and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. As you gaze to your nose, visualize and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरः हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थाप्य.
Now lay on your back and lift your feet towards your chest. Put your knees in and encircle your legs with your arms as you rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji into the Shasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji and perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, lay on your back with your leg extended forward. Hold on to the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरः हस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and lift your legs up behind your head. Interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees to the chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes and gaze in the opposite direction. Rotate your head. Step 3. Return to the center and then repeat the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षि भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं अथापि च.
Now place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips up off the mat as you lock your throat. Breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high, breathe through your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Lay down on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य
The next asana is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms on the ground and raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Stop the movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down on the ground over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs wide over top of your head with your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles. Roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra and extend your legs up vertically. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Keep holding on to the big toes. Keep your legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and gaze to the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधोसो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees up off the ground. Lift your hips up and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Perform Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Lift your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji in Vrishapadakshiposana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
होतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. Squat down and roll backwards again and again. Then finally lay down on your stomach as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
As you lay on your stomach with the hands at the side of your body, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehal Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमोचकमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand direct on the mat. Keep your hands at the side, body completely straight. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body like a snake in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Lean forward and hold onto your toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now hold your toes from the side with your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes separate, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpapadam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, and jump your feet back to your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now hold on to weights, stand on the mat, and sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanotanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now raise one foot towards your chest and sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uchcheshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now turn the toes of the right foot out to the side and lift the left knee against your chest and circle it with your hand in a fist, the other hand on the respective thigh. In Parashvajanukarana. Now extend your arms, hold onto weights to intensify this asana. Extend the left leg forward. As you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself here, sit dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Lift the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize the Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. And visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the pulsar posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Hold onto a solid object for support or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee to the chest with the toes of the left foot pointing to the side. Hook your arm around it. Keep your hand in a fist, the other hand on the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Lift the right foot on to the left, inner left thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum, hands by the side, and visualize that Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Hook the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot. As you extend the leg out to the side, stand on one leg and rotate quickly in Dhuruvasana, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calmly after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Tritya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. Let us all now continue. Squat down with your feet apart and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pratama hivo hoye bahuri nicho punihove.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
Uru madhyat hasto niveshya nitambam dhritva.
Bring your heels together, close towards your perineum, and squat down all the way. Interlock your fingers around your lower back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head as you keep the toes separate, heels close to the perineum, and the fingers pointing down behind your back. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाक थली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, straighten your legs up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your body down. Come to a kneeling position. With the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up over top of your body. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the headstand, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas, bright light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shiva Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नुब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. As you place your hands on your hips, lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now, place your elbows on the ground and bring your hands into Padma Mudra. The Lotus Mudra, rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back, feet flat on the ground. Feel self-supported without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees, lift your feet and straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet closer together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now sit on your heels with the feet flat, knees together, extend your arms out in front, place your forehead and your palms on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold on to your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्याचरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and turn your toes outwards. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together behind, separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Bring your hands underneath the respective knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your arms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोबू घना पानी होए वैसे एडी मेल रुगदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the upper teeth. Close your lips and then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. In Vishlaka Pranayama, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा फिणो बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and the feet flat. Sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself while visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दोवो पगदले समुट आने तिनके पृष्ठे भूमि पर इठाने.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise your heels off the ground. Sit on the heels with the knees separate, wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दोवो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the top heel. Keep your knees on the ground, your hands on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वये बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and make your upper back and neck stiff, like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bring your toes near opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji. Hold on to your thighs and calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the top of the feet flat and hold on to your heels as you lean back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana too.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाट्य संपिपादयि शुपुमान्.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming Jajasana too.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः उरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and hold on to your feet as you bring your head in between the legs. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाट्य संपिपादयि शुपुमान्.
Now rise up, come to a position where you stand on your knees. Keep your toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite arms in front of your chest. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Paramashiva. We request your boon, receive the boon from Paramashiva in the boon fulfilling posture, Parasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, and place your forearms on the ground as you lean forward and down. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now, with the forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture and separate your knees. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth in Andasana.
अधो प्रथम पगतली सबट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms out in front of your body. Hold on to weights, lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now raise your hips up and kick your legs up over top of your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling position, bring your forearms down to the ground and bring your navel towards your knees. be sturdy, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामः श्रव्यजानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips up. Kick your legs over top of your body and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit down on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body up. Cross the toes of the right foot over the left and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the foot of the right foot flat. Bring the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms between the legs and outside, holding onto the ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot flat, knee against the chest, gaze forward in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानुयत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana too. Now bring the soles of the feet together and the knees separate. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणापाणि होए जैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Straighten your arms. Squat down all the way as you visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. And walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
Now raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground with the other hand by the neck. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the grounding as you connect to the floor in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close to your body and lift your toes off the ground. Balance on your heels as you hold onto your ankles. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Now pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. Keep your feet flat and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितं भगेत् जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward with the hands at the side for balance. Lift your entire body off the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground and bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your right shoulder beneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्चप्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Now twist your left elbow around the raised knee, bring the hand below, interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sejmatsenanada, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now move on to Chakorasana on the other side. Now lift the left leg behind your neck with your hands at the side of your body. Your other leg extended forward. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy and gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize your body as a bow and pull the foot close towards your ear in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Lean forward, balance on your arms, extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. With the left foot flat, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the other knee to the mat and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana, in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshva.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदुष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum, extend the left leg forward, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji, perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana as per your will and within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now, keep the right foot outside the hip, bring the foot flat, knee on the ground, and lift the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, keep the knees straight in Clownchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum, extend your right leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold on to the right foot, extending it up in front of your face with the knee straight in Clownchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position with the feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, place your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your hands down on the ground next to your body as you bring your feet on top of opposite knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji. As you breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka, keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you pull your knees up in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें हस्तुदो गोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Balance on your arms, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips up slightly and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें गोडासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
Now come to the front of your mat and bring your arms through the legs. Bend your elbows up, hold on to the respective shoulders with the hands as you balance and visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई इल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain the posture, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kutmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Maintain Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground, hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground, hold its wrist, and again lift your body off the mat as you repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra, and rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up in your lap. Sit in a meditative space with all three bandhas engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, lift your head and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Dhritasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्तानहृदयो नासिकामवलोकयेत् दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Now roll back. Keep your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंघ अग्र को दाशे मस्तक को समसूधो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे आसन नग्र ऐसे विधि करे.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs and pull your knees in towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you perform Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck And place your feet flat, the knees raised, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे, कुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी, करे एक समेल रसोजी, उभय हस्त काकसी करे, सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे, नासा अग्र दृष्टि टहरावे, यातई नाड़ी सरल तपावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air up, but prevent it from escaping as you raise your hips and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान सेनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and raise your hips up high. Stretch your legs out and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikhipithakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes up towards the sky, and place your arms flat on the mat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरजेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, angle them to engage your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now bring your arms back down to the ground, point your toes to the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्व नजेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Relax every single muscle of your body in the final asana of this sequence, Mudritasana. Unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and ankles, move your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us for the yoga today. Let us now get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the first round of power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. Sit in a meditative space. Feel the energy after this intense yoga sequence. And let us conclude this session sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now you can all relax, and now all of you can share and verify your manifestations. You can check if we feel any temperature change. If you're using the thermometer, that is, you can also take the re-measurement of your body, or even if you're if you're doing the manifestation on the particular item, you can measure that again. So yes, once you measure, you can share the manifestation results in the Zoom chat. And with this, we'll now be moving into the next session. So this next session is, in this next session, we are going to be learning about the science of how our mind is, how we cannot fix our mind, how we need to go beyond the mind, and how the mind is created. It's because of these root patterns that we develop, the mind is created. And when the mind is created, that is what continues the incompletions. So once we complete with the incompletions with the mind and the root pattern, we will be seeing complete breakthrough in all of us. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now listen to Swamiji as he shares about the science of how to go beyond the mind.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience. His bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om. I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing 2 things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but, I want to give you some 60-70 powerful cognitions. You are the consciousness, you cannot be killed. See, all the books Hinduism has 2 crore source books. All of you need to know. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. The whole 2 crore source book. And we have more than 1 crore temples. And almost billion followers. And at least I can say 10 million enlightened beings have lived on the planet Earth because of Hinduism. People who become enlightened because of Hinduism. And the chain is still alive, a living stream of Hinduism. Essence of all this is the 70 powerful cognitions. That's all. Once the 70 powerful cognition starts operating in you, you are the consciousness. These are all the side effects of the remaining. Listen carefully. When you understand you are the consciousness and you declare that as your powerful cognition. Hey, I am the consciousness. So, my ups, downs, mood swings, ideas, identities, which comes and goes, none of this can be my real cognition. As a side effect, many of the disturbed, screwed up software stops working, means they all get slowly deleted. The whole Hinduism or the spiritual science in the world is this only. 60 to 70 roughly powerful cognitions should manifest in you as powers, not just intellectually. If you just get intellectually, you will never believe. It is like a working on the mind. Working on the mind is equivalent to trying to change your spouse. Try. Working on the mind is waste of time. I am telling you. If you have been working on mind, or gurus who are teaching you to work on your mind and you are doing that, please be informed, you will end up only in frustration. I have seen enough of fellows working on mind. I have seen enough of fellows working on the mind. It's a failure. Be very clear. Because mind is non-existent screenplay of the hormones and chemicals in the body. Understand, when Buddha says nothing exists, he talks about mind only, not about the consciousness. One young brahmachari goes to a very senior 90-year-old monk and asks, "Oh Swami, how long it takes to control the mind?" He says, "I do not know how long, but till 90 it doesn't happen." I am telling you, if you are working on Vedanta, if you are working on mind, that is what is the truth. See, Hinduism has only two traditions. Only two traditions. One works on consciousness, another one works on body. That's all. We never worked on mind because we know from the beginning it doesn't exist. Work on biology. Allow the superconsciousness to give a breakthrough. People ask me many times, "Oh Swamiji, in other ashrams, in other organizations, in other systems, we work for 5 years, 6 years to have a small experience. How come we are manifesting powers here? Is it all magic or is it really real?" If you are working in the wrong direction, why will you not waste your life? All working on mind is working on wrong direction. It's like you can go to Bangalore this way or this way. If you go this way, you will come after 25 years, rounding the whole earth. If you go this way, you will come in 25 minutes, that's all. Working on the mind is going this way. Working on the body is the real thing. Now, even when I give you powerful cognitions, I am not working on your mind, I am working on your consciousness. I am educating your consciousness, that's the right word. I am just making you ferocious, making you understand the mind is the chain. One beautiful thing, if you start tasting freedom of one powerful cognition in reality, like a few powers, suddenly the taste for that powers makes you ferocious and you start breaking the patterns. You even start forgetting you had addictions. Sometimes not only you walk out of addictions, you forget you had addictions. You had those problems. So the whole gist is again and again inserting powerful cognitions. Even while you are dealing in your day-to-day life, before dealing it, insert a powerful cognition. I am consciousness. I have a superiority over everything exists around me. Everything exists around me is my decision. It is not arrogance. Please understand, it's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. Insert that software and bring oneness. And I am giving you this consciousness, this cognition. If you do something right or wrong and all that, I am responsible, don't worry. You just go ahead. I am responsible. Start rolling your inner space with powerful cognitions. Once the power manifestation becomes like a lifestyle, like a flow of your very being, the kind of an inner image you will start cherishing, you will actually bless yourself. You will feel so happy to live in your body. You will feel so happy to live with you. You will feel so blessed to be who you are. End of the day, that is the result I wanted. Not just, see, all these are great, no doubt. But end result is that only. You feeling blessed with yourself. It's powerful cognitions, that's the result. Power manifestation is a side effect. Power manifestation is a side effect of powerful cognitions. That's all is the essence of the whole program. The essence of what I am doing, I have spoken. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength, you will achieve the ultimate. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of that cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, Towards enlightenment, you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment, you manifest powers. So the whole software, Shaktipada, is different. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings, with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind, and amazing consciousness. Live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion. Understand? Your thought current, listen, basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. Constantly fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself. And declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software. Understanding the importance of this new thought current. I tell you, if you practice even little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clack will appear and wait. Happening 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts. Understand, it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound over. No. You are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. See, Aswatthama, Arjuna, both had Brahmastra. But Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. All of you are getting what I am saying, that Mahabharata story. Even though both sides had Brahmastra, Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. So the powers are always given with that kind of a powerful cognitions, where end of the day it is not destroying the universe. It is all one, like a downloading of the software, that's all. Just your system need to be detoxified to receive me, that's all. Nothing else. Increasing the depth of your cognitions. The cognitions with which you are playing and operating, thinking. Increasing the depths of that cognition. In every level of your personal life, thinking, business, for all your business problems also try to find solution from this powerful cognition itself. Then you will see you manifest powers intensely. Do not think these powerful cognitions are spiritual and your business and relationship problems need to be dealt with some other principle. No. These principles are capable of solving everything. Start dealing with everything with these principles, you will manifest powers. Because they will occupy much of your inner space. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. Your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter. Because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly. People who are able to gather only higher cognitions, powerful cognitions, like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I am seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated, and the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running, and the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like, love, wow, tears and angry is conclusions, but software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me." God said, "Hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking?" Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction, but powerlessness cannot reach your conviction. It can only reach your conclusion, cannot reach your conviction. That is why Vedanta says God is beyond the reach of your mind and words. Vangmanadi.
manifestation session once again, where we are going to be manifesting the power of will, where we'll be once again changing the temperature of particular item, whether it's your body or the water. So once again, let us manifest this power. So if you please take your thermometers, let's all take a minute now to first verify the temperature, to check the temperature, the current baseline temperature. You can, if you don't have the temperature, just if you're using a glass of water, that's perfectly fine. So keep that glass of water in front of you and just, kind of keep your hand around it or dip one finger into the water and see does it feel cold or hot? If you have cold water itself, or if you have hot water itself, don't use that, because the hot water will tend to become cold and the cold water will normalize. So use normal water if you're using water. Also, now this time you can manifest another power, which is the power of changing the taste. So take some salt or sugar and keep it in a small cup in front of you. And during the manifestation, we'll be trying and we'll be manifesting, requesting Paramashiva, requesting Swamiji to change the taste of that sugar or salt, or you can even keep any other, whether it is turmeric or any other kitchen powders or even lemon. You can use anything you want to change the taste. Also, you can manifest this power. So let's take a minute now to first set this up. You can all go bring whatever is needed. Where if you're going to manifest the power of changing taste, you can do that. Or if you're going to manifest the power of changing the temperature, you can measure the temperature. Let's take a minute now. Yes, now let's all begin the manifestation. Please close your eyes and be seated. Now visualize the change in the temperature, visualize seeing the temperature change, or visualize seeing the taste being changed. Let us also now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, to enter that space of complete oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Please begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Begin manifesting now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. Let's now verify the change in the manifestation. Let's take a minute now to verify, and if you see any change in the taste or the temperature, you can post that in the chat. So now let's take a minute to verify if there's any change in the manifestation. Also, let us take this time now to post, once we have posted the verification, if we have checked if there's any change, you can also put any questions you have or any powerful cognitions that you received during this session, so that not only that if it clicked with you, it will click with a lot of other people also, sharing and enriching the world. Okay, so Vishwanathan is saying that there is some change, but he doesn't have a thermometer to verify it exactly. That's perfectly fine. See, end of the day, this manifestation is proving and giving you the Sakshi Pramana, means your personal experience. It is creating a personal experience in you where you can now be sure that yes, I am manifesting Paramashiva. I am manifesting Swamiji inside me. So when you start building this, I would say like a portfolio where you keep building and building and building and building, you are making yourself a very credible person to yourself. It's a way, it's a mechanism to build trust on yourself, because all of us have experienced and all of us hold so much of self-doubt. Can I do this? I might see in the cartoons and in comics superheroes doing these kind of stuff, but can I do it? I am just a normal person. All of this self-doubt that we hold about ourselves, thinking ourselves as nothing, is what we are trying to also break by manifesting these powers. We are telling our ego, our minds, that no, Paramashiva is manifesting through me and I am Paramashiva, building that cognition stronger and stronger inside you. And yes, so with this, we come to the end of this session, and now we'll be moving into the next session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about reclaiming our life through completion. What does this concept mean? As we have seen in the previous sessions, we saw that when we get stuck with the root patterns, our life is stunted, our growth is stunted. Maybe physically we are growing, but psychologically we are stuck in the age where the root pattern started. So to reclaim our life and start living a fresh new beginning, this completion process of breaking and burning the root pattern is most important. So we are going to be learning about that in the session now. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening and write down the powerful cognitions that you received from Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. One. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo Yunati. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse. By whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image. First time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me, by whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities. Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, At one time, you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam, thank you so much for joining us. Once again, we'll enter into the internalization of the powerful cognitions that we receive from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. How to reclaim your life through completion. Life starts after you discover your root pattern. The root pattern, to recap, always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletions start happening. What is an incompletion? The past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future, is an incompletion. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. Let us now enter into an exercise where you can find your root pattern. Start by identifying the earliest incident which made you powerless. What was your inner image? How you describe yourself from that incident? It can be the earliest incident that you can remember. The incident which made you totally powerless. You did not know what to do. You did not know how to handle it. Completely powerless. Identify the earliest incident that you can remember. During that incident, from the memory, identify what was your inner image. How can you describe yourself in that incident? What is your outer image? How you responded, how you projected yourself to others during that time? And what is the life image? What beliefs about the world and life you created from that incident? How you felt about others and how you felt about the happening that made you feel powerless. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you'll remember something which happened at age 6. When you cut and start remembering that particular incident at age 6, suddenly it will open up something else which happened at the age of 3. Here's an example of how a root pattern can be found, can be analyzed. If a child is playing in the rain, the mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop is, I am powerless, I'm weak, I'm an orphan, I am a victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door or cry. It will demonstrate, I will show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive. I will show who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, the person who is in front of the child, mother, life happening to the child at that moment is happening through the mother. Cruel demon, can't tolerate my happiness. Now, some of you may be thinking, no, my mother did it for my health reason. Otherwise, I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that may be true. All these justifications are happening now. But at that time, when you were 3 years old, you did not have those justifications. You only felt, I am happily enjoying myself. I want to play in the rain. It's so much fun. But this cruel demon is not letting me. She's preventing me from being happy. She's being a dictator, not wanting to be happy, just wants me to be sad, beats me up, just to make me sad, just to make my life miserable. And I'm not able to do anything about it. I'm so weak, I'm so powerless. So maybe at the time you cried, or you just threw something down and broke it, or punched the wall or something, hit the wall or something, as an outer reaction. From that incident, you can identify these 3 images, how you will describe yourself. I was so weak, I was so powerless. How you will describe, or how you will describe your response, what you showed yourself as. No, I'm so powerful. I'll break something. I'll show that I'm objecting to what is happening. I am powerful enough to object to what has happened. And the life image. Life is what at that moment? The mother standing in front of you. Is life actively happening? The image, the life image and others' image that is happening at the time is the image you carried on the mother. A cruel person, a demon, does not want me to be happy, simply wants to control me, just deriving pleasure out of my sadness, stopping my happiness. all of these things and much more would have happened. Now, sit. Identify the earliest incident where you felt so powerless and use this incident, this example, and identify your own incident where you felt powerless. And from that incident, see how the three images formed: your self-image, your others' image, and your life's image. Your inner image, outer image, and life image. Okay, let's take a few minutes to identify our root pattern, the root incident where all these images started happening. If you have any questions, if you are on Zoom, you can put in the Zoom chat, or you can put, if you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, you can put the comments on YouTube.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us enter into the next step. After you have identified the incident and the images associated with that incident, now let us enter into self-completion using the mirror technique. The first step is to be completely focused and keep a mirror as close to your face as possible. Fix your eyes on the eyes appearing on the mirror. Do not be distracted by outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one from the earliest incident. Reliving is not remembering. Reliving is entering into how you responded to life, how you were during that incident, going through the same emotions, going through the same outer ambience that you experienced. Whatever happened outside, whatever happened inside, everything bringing up and going through that again, that is reliving. Reliving is relieving. So start reliving and completing one by one from the earliest incident. Completion means look at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention on the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. When you're able to look at the past happening again and again in a completely detached, unclutched way, then you know completion is happening. So let us start reliving, looking at the mirror, locking your eyes on the reflection of your eyes on the mirror, and reliving all those incidents one by one. Reliving means going through the exact same emotions, everything that happened within you, inside you, and everything that happened outside you. Reliving everything. Reliving is relieving. So completing them one by one. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
So, from the powerful space of completion with our root pattern, let us enter into manifesting the powers. Let us enter into power manifestation.
Today's power, we are going to manifest increase in temperature. So now, everyone sit straight with your folded legs. Turn on your video recording. Apply Jnananjana. Bring your awareness in your eyebrows. Visualize Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham in your third eye. And start chanting Ajapa Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Through the power of will, you can change the temperature of your partner. The temperature can increase or decrease. Finally, you can verify with your partner. So now, choose your partner and sit with your partner. Bring your awareness in your eyebrows. And keep chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The instruction will be projected. Please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
You can open your eyes and you can ask your partner whether the temperature might have increased or decreased. And you can start share your experience in your social media with our hashtags, hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nityananda, hashtag for manifestation. Okay, now let's enter to the next session. Before, we would like to conclude this session.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanam everyone. Yes. So now today we are learning about the various root pattern completion, and as part of that we are going to learn how to identify our root pattern. So how Swamiji defines the root pattern? The very first attack of any strong emotions happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition, giving birth to your mind, the pattern you develop from that moment is a root pattern. So now we are learning about the root pattern, how we develop. So we have come to certain understanding about what the patterns are. Now we are looking into the root of all the patterns that we develop, and that happens in our life when for the very first time after the birth that we have, or maybe from during birth till the age of 7, the very first attack of any strong emotions happening and imbalancing the whole cognition, means literally shaking you from your very root, and that is the time it gives birth to your mind. And that pattern that we develop, that moment is called root pattern. Root pattern is known as Mula Vasana in Sanskrit language. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and give it to your brother, or it may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess, or your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you, or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competitions. It can be even that small. So all of us have been facing so many of pattern and incompletion. Whatever incompletion that we see in our life, we all have incompletions, and all those incompletions are rooted into the first incident, and that is known as the root incident, and it can be as simple as you can think of. But when a powerlessness takes you over first time in your life and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born, the pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern, and that is the root on which the mind is born, and then you go on creating or strengthening the same root pattern again and again in your life, or the various pattern that you develop is also rooted into that very root pattern. So today, as part of the exercises, you will be sitting with yourself, thinking through, digging out your root pattern, and Swami is sure that you will be able to find your root pattern. Swami said that only thing that whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of mirror. So we are going to have this as a process where you will sit in front of the mirror, and whatever you think as your root pattern, the first time powerlessness that overpowered you in your life, it may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it will have happened in the 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident that happened at the 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. So many times understand some of the facts about the root pattern, that it is always developed before the age of 7. It can be at the time of your birth till the age of 7, or between this time you will always develop some sort of root pattern in you. But while you try to dig out, find out and try to remember, you may not be able to remember the exact root pattern. You may remember certain incident which would have happened at the later ages, like sometime you remember at the age of 15, 10, 8. So nothing wrong in that. Whatever you are able to remember, start talking and talk out loudly in the mirror. So when you start talking, you will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incident which happened much earlier. So that is how you are going to trace back your root pattern. So whichever incident you remember now, you start talking, and then you will see that you jump back more in the past and remember more earlier event. You talk out that one, then you will see that you remember more earlier event, and that is how you will continue to go back in your past till you find your root pattern or the root incident. So whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all this put together are powerlessness or feeling powerless. So you can live without any of this. That is the good news, and the bad news is that you have to work for it. So for many of us, it could be good news that we have to work for it. It's in our hand that we can work for it and we can bring completion. So understand, whenever we use the term powerlessness, so powerlessness is collectively all these words put together. You feel healthless, helpless, emotionally weak, even the tiredness, boredom, laziness, you feeling agitated, irritated, everything, all these things are put together as a powerlessness, and you will feel there will be many more incidences or many more type how you feel powerless in your life. But this will help you to understand what exactly the powerlessness means. And all this powerlessness that you face in your life, it is possible to complete with all of that The only thing is that you have to work for it.
So, from the archives of this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, he shares his experience. He was going around the hill alone in the Arunachala hill. It's a grand hill that you can walk around. Many people do this hill as a spiritual practice. So, he was reading a book known as the Arunagiri Andadi. Okay, it has 100 songs on Arunachala written by a person named Guhe Namashivaya, a great saint from Tiruvannamalai. With that book, Swamiji was walking, and he had been asked to go around the hill every day by his guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. Beautiful activity. It's a good trek, but it is a very yogic discipline as well. And because in the daytime, he had to go in the daytime, he said, I am supposed to go in the night time around, because in the daytime he had no time, he had other activities to attend to. So he will have to go to school as well. So he had to go to school, attend to the classes, and also go to his gurus and learn the lessons there. And he was studying with Vibhudananda Puri, the Vedas and the Upanishads. And when she told him that he should go around the hill every day, he felt like he had to make it happen. So after sunset, she would tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep, as if it is next door. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that if he was asking, if I go around the hill, when will I sleep? He was asking. Because by the time he comes back, he would have to take a bath in the tank of the temple and to go to the temple and attend to the morning service there, the Suprabhata Seva. So he would say this and question the Guru's words. At that moment, the Bhata Vibhudananda Puri would say to him, A, when he is waking up, Arunachala is waking up, you should go and see him early morning when he wakes up. And then Swamiji would say, so I'll have to run around the temple. Anyhow, I went around every day. He made sure that he went around. And then one night, there was a situation, a little scary situation, if you see from our side. But in Arunachala, all goes well. There were some 10 hyenas, these animals that are very carnivorous, and they would be a little dangerous. And he was going around, and he was a little shy. He was feeling scared that he would be attacked and killed by any of them. So there were some 10 hyenas, and they were standing in front of him suddenly. In the midnight, he was all alone, and he just had a book named The Songs of Arunachala. From the navel and from the lower abdomen, the Swadhisthana, he just prayed, shouted, Arunachala, and see what happened. So he doesn't know whether the Arunachala hill vibrated with that, and there appeared an old man suddenly with a stick, and he drove the hyenas away. They all ran away, and somehow Swamiji was saved. Anyhow, when he came back, he narrated this whole story to his guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and with a deep feeling, from tomorrow, I don't need to go to the hill round, walking around the hill. And after describing with all of the tension and all of the fear that he had, the whole thing she heard, and she just said to him, wow, Arunachala saved you. So next day she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. He was shocked. What do you mean? He asked. Will every day Arunachala come and save me? He asked. She just hit him on the head with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? His mother, who was always very protective of him, he would go on telling her this, and she heard the whole thing. And then she said to him, if every day hyenas come, then every day Arunachala will come, so you must go. And in this way, the ecosystem healed Swamiji of his fears and gave him confidence to have the spiritual practice. So Swamiji says that now he is seeing that in his life, whenever hyenas come, Arunachala comes and protects. It may not be 10 hyenas, 12 hyenas, 600 hyenas, it may be in any number, but he knows Arunachala will come and protect. And if he would not have gone next day for his walk around the hill, the Giri Pradakshina it is called, and he would continue to be a human being, but with one divine experience, one tremendous experience. Arunachala rescues, Arunachala will save you. And because he decided to go, he is now walking as a divine being amongst us, having a human experience. So this is how Swamiji shares from his very own life how he did not allow the root patterns to get rooted in him. And he tells us really how we can also save ourselves. So we'll now see a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about finding your root pattern, the root of all your suffering. If you have done this process before, and if you are also new to it, you will know that every time you attend to yourself, discovering your root pattern, layers and layers of meaning and understanding happen to you. You will be able to really understand why you made particular decisions in maybe your recent past, and how your root pattern would have had a role in making you decide in the way you decided. So let's come back to this topic with a beautiful listening space. Even if we have done the root pattern completion before, attending to this pattern at this very moment in this program is supposed to be a moment where we can really rejuvenate ourselves with Swamiji's grace and blessings. So let's begin.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very, like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. Now, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always. The incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nitanu everyone. So now we are going to work on finding the root pattern, the source of all the suffering that we have in our life. So please pick up the mirror. So for this process, all of you need to have one mirror. So please pick up the mirror.
Chứ mẹ thì có lấy cái này tí, mẹ bấm cái phi cái đã rồi mẹ bật lại.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So this is one of the most important completion process that we are doing, or rather I say the process, because for last 10 days, we have been looking into the life from the different aspect, and we come to this understanding that all the problems, suffering, limitations that we feel, the suffocation that we feel in our life is nothing but because of the root pattern that we carry. Whether it is the impossibility or the kind of life that we are experiencing or the kind of life we want to experience, but not able to manifest. So whoever, wherever we are, whatever we are today, it's all because of the powerless cognition that we carry. And all of that is rooted into our root pattern. And that's why it's very important to do the completion with the root pattern and understand only when we bring completion with the root pattern, our life starts, our living starts. Till then, we are only the patterns are living, we are actually not living that one. So look into every moment that you feel powerless in your life. So many of you may find it difficult to remember the incidents and you continue to struggle. The easiest way is to pick up any moment where you felt powerless in your life. Okay, and surely you're able to find many such incidents in your life where you felt powerless. It could be that you were fighting with your friend or anyone and you felt powerless, you didn't know what to do, how to sort out this problem, or anything that you wanted to manifest and that is making you feel powerless in your life. You do not know what to do, or anytime you felt depressed, bored, laziness, so much of emotions, such kind of emotions we go through in our life. So pick up any one of that and start talking that incidents in the mirror. So you have to be sitting in front of the mirror and talk about the incident that you remember. And then you will see that you will be able to remember the more earlier events of your life. And that is how you have to go back in your past and bring completion. Rather completion, we are actually working on finding the root incidents. So on this session, you only focus on finding the earliest possible incident from your life where you felt powerless. So understand your root pattern. At the moment the root pattern is born, our life is destroyed literally. Your growth is stopped. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you come back to the life again. So this is the most important process for your life itself. So please be sincere and continue to do this. The presence of Swamiji will be there. He will continue to help you to find your root pattern. Will help you to continue to find the powerless incidents from your life. Just go on talking in the mirror. So whatever incidents you find, talk about that incidents loudly in the mirror. So please continue this process. We'll give you a few more minutes for this. If you are having any doubt or any questions that you have in mind, please feel free to ask. Nityanam everyone. So all of you can relax now.
It's 10 o'clock.
So if you are already in the middle of incident, please continue it for a few moments and then we'll start the power manifestation. So now you know the process, how to do it. You can continue it after the session ends. This process is very important and we'll do the further completion process in the next segment. And now we'll be moving to the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of third eye, where you will decrease the temperature of your own body. So I request all of you to take the measurement of temperature of your own body. So all of you please take the measurement. We are going to do the power manifestation soon. So once you are done with the measurement, we'll start the power manifestation.
I
Yes. So now let's get into the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. Please chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Make the declaration, make the Satya Sankalpa to decrease the temperature of your body. All these power manifestations are very, very important for you to bring completion with your root pattern and even to find the root incidences and the root pattern that you develop in your life. So make the Sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest this power. Chant Mahavakya to manifest oneness with Swamiji. Continue to hold on to this identity that you are Paramashiva. So please close your eyes and continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone, please relax now and open your eyes. So all the participants, please open your eyes and take the measurement of your body temperature. So after taking the temperature measurement, please do share your experience of power manifestation. Rather, I say the result of power manifestation. Let us know how many of you manifested this power. So we have many participants who are manifesting this power. So while you type out your answer, we are going to move to the one of the very important process that is called Samskara Kriya. And this is another very important process and very much needed for you to bring completion with your root pattern. So almost all the pattern that we carry, it always has a component of pain associated with it, and that pain makes us feel that having that incompletion is legitimate and I need justice to be delivered. As long as that pain continue to exist, you will find it difficult to drop that judgment in your life or the incompletion in your life. And for that we are going to be working on Samskara Kriya. This help to burn our pain pattern in our life. So whether associated with incompletion or anywhere, it will help you to bring completion with all sorts of pain that you have in your life. And the moment the intensity of pain reduces, you will see it will become much easier for you to do completion process. So in the Samskara Kriya, what exactly is the Samskara? So Samskara is engraved memories of a pattern. So with every pattern we have memory associated with it, which is engraved either in your muscles or in your biomemory. So Samskara Dahan Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. So Samskara Dahan Kriya is one of the very powerful completion technique to burn all types of pain, which is emotional, mental or physical pain that you have experienced and stored in your body, and bringing peace to yourself and to the world. So once you do the completion, once you do the Samskar Dahana Kriya, it brings so much of peace to yourself and to the world also. So healing our pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. And there are three different types of pain. One of them is physical pain, that we all know what exactly the physical pain is. And then the second is mental pain, which happens whenever what we want does not happen the way we want to have in our life. And the third is emotional pain, which happens when we are not respected, or if we are cheated, or if our trust is broken. So through this examples, we'll be able to relate what are the three different types of pain that we have in our life: the physical pain, mental pain, and emotional pain. This Samskar Dahana Kriya will help you completing or healing all these three different types of pain. Healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. And understand, there is one saying that time heals, but that is only needed when you do not know this process called Samskara Dahana Kriya. So time is needed for healing only because we are not ready to face the pain and suffering in our consciousness in a aware manner at the time of the incident happened. So now we are going to bring consciousness, bring awareness into that same incident, and we are going to relive to bring completion with all those pains. So let us get ready for this powerful process called Samskar Dahana Kriya. And for this process, you need to have the Atma Murti of Swamiji, and you can have the water with you, as during this process a lot of heat will be released in your body. Have the pen and paper, pen and notepad. So I'll give a few moments for all of you to get ready and gather all these items that is needed. Nityanam everyone. So now let us get into the process. We are going to explain the process now. So you are going to start with the earliest memory of your life and recall all the unpleasant moment and incidents of your life. So these are the instructions. You can will project it for all of you to note it down. So you are going to recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, you are going to relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, the same thinking, same understanding, same experience, as you know of what reliving is. So literally you are going to relive that same incident that happened. So you are not going to be remembering but reliving that incident, which means you are literally going to have the same memory, same intelligence, everything same. You literally disown the present identity that you have, present memory, intelligence, cognitions, understanding, everything that you know as of now. You are going to disown everything and get into that incident, that same space, and you are going to relive the whole incident in your inner space. So after you relive, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. So you pick up one incident, you just decide to remember one incident that you remember, relive that incident as intensely as possible, and after reliving that incident, write down that incident as clearly as possible as if you are going to be writing a story. So do not try to write as a bullet point or the gist of the whole incident or conclusion of the whole incident, nothing like that. You literally write the incident as it happened. As an autobiography, you will write it as it is. After you have written all the incident, so you will relive the incident, write it down. And once you have done that, do this process and then relive the incident in the mirror. So while you are writing, do not censor anything, do not avoid any incident. Relive it in the details. If you do not want anyone to read those incidents or you want to hide, you can burn those papers after you have done the process. But while you are doing the process, you write it as it is without censoring anything. So this is the second step. You are going to write it down. Third step, you are going to relive that same incident in the mirror. And then fourth part of it, you are going to share it with Swamiji in front of Atmamurti, and you have to do this 5 times. So again you are going to talk to Swamiji loudly and read the whole incident, and you have to do this 5 times. So I'll just project the summary for all of you. Yes. So you are going to first relive the incident in your inner space intensely. Then second step, pen down the incident as if you are narrating the whole story, as if you are writing your autobiography. And then relive the incident in the mirror. After that, you narrate all these incidents to Swamiji Atmamurti as if you are talking to Swamiji. Literally relive all these incidents as you share. So do all these above steps at least 5 times. So there are total 4 steps are there. You see the first, second, third, and then fourth is sharing with Swamiji Atmamurti. All these 4 steps has to be done 5 times for each of the incident that you find. So each of the incidents, the powerless moment that you have where the pain is associated, you write down one incident, do a step 1, then a step 2, a step 3, a step 4, repeat the whole sequence 5 times. So we'll give you a few minutes and you pick up just one incident, because once you start figuring out, you will find that hundreds of such incidents will be there with which you need to do the completion. So once the programs are over, you can sit with yourself and do this process. But right now, just to catch the glimpse of this whole process and have the experience of completion, pick up one incident and do this whole process. So please do this sincerely. Let us start this process now. So my Yohanananda is asking, what is Nityananda Sabha? So the room where you are sitting, that is Nityananda Sabha. So Nityananda Sabha is the Sabha where Swamiji personally sits there and conducts all the programs, all the sessions. So during the Paramashivoham sessions, you invite Swamiji in your room where you are attending the session by keeping Swamiji Atma Murti, and every day you offer puja to Swamiji, to that Murti. So through that Murti, Swamiji will be sitting with you and continuously helping you, guiding you, giving you initiations to manifest everything that is being offered during this program. So if you have any doubt, please let us know. Any other participants, if you have any doubt, do not hesitate asking any of the questions. These sessions are very, very important. Completion with the root pattern or finding the root incidences and then bring the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So please continue doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya process. I'll just continue to, I'll take one of the question from the participant, that what's wrong with my body starting to eat. So while you are doing the completion process, a lot of such things will be coming. You do not bother about all that, just continue to do the completion process. Whenever you do the completion process, especially with the Samskara Dahana Kriya or the root pattern, you will see that a lot of sweatings will be coming, or the different fluids from the body comes, and through all those things the incompletion will be leaving your system. So please do not worry about all these things, please continue doing it. Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you please relax now. So I see many of the participants who are doing the process. You can take few minutes. Do not abruptly stop it. So do not abruptly stop the process. Take few minutes. And other participants who are done with, they can share your experience. And also if you feel like you need some clarification during this process, you came through some confusion or some doubt, please feel free to ask those. So as I saw, 2 participants asked those questions, and if you have more questions, please feel free to ask. We'll be getting into the next segment, which is power manifestation. So in this round, again, we are going to be working on decreasing the temperature of your body. So I request all the participants to get back to the space of power manifestation. Let us manifest Swamiji. Oneness with Swamiji and manifest this power. As I said earlier, all these powers will be very helpful for you to bring completion with your various pain patterns and the root pattern itself. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. The most simplest technique to manifest oneness is chanting Mahavakya loudly and intensely. Mahavakya is not just some mantra, but rather it's a key to open the door of oneness and manifest oneness with Swamiji himself. And through this oneness, you are going to be manifesting all the powers, and not just the powers, but when you manifest oneness with Swamiji, so many of your problems and incompletions also get attended and healed by Swamiji directly. So whenever Swamiji manifests, he will literally burn the root pattern, the various patterns, the samskaras, the pain, whatever you carry. So it's not just a manifestation and giving some experience. But whenever Paramashiva sees something, he always feels responsible for it, and he ensures that those things are attended. So just be in that open space. Let Swamiji do what he wants to do. Just allow him to flow through you. Let him do what he wants to do. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. If any thought comes, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. If any emotions, any pain memory, any of the incident that you are able to remember, since you are doing this completion process, so any of the pain you find it difficult, just surrender that at the feet of Swamiji. Any of the incompletions or the incidences you are struggling with to bring completion, just put it at the feet of Swamiji. Swamiji will burn all those incompletions. But just decide to drop that. Decide to surrender those things at the feet of Swamiji. So continue to chant the Mahavakya and hold this intention to reduce the temperature of your body. Let us do this power manifestation for a few minutes. Please start now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So please continue to manifest the power, and I'll just take the one question. I haven't had a chance to talk to my master yet. Is it related? Is it related to the last step of Samskara Dahan Kriya process? So Atma Jyotikananda is asking, I haven't had the chance to talk to my master. So if it is part of the process, I will suggest you to do this process as soon as you get the time. Because of the time constraint, we have to deliver so many other contents. The powerful cognitions and techniques will be running out of the time. So once this program is over, you do this process. I think this is the fourth step you are talking about, where you have to talk to Swamiji. So everyone else, please continue doing the power manifestation. Let's continue with this power manifestation round and just flow with the process that is going on, and then we'll have a few minute break. So in that break you talk to Swamiji and complete that process.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanam everyone. Please relax now. All of you can open your eyes now and check the measurement of temperature of your body. So please check the temperature of your body, take the measurement again and see if there is any difference in the temperature of your body. So with this we come to the end of this segment, and we'll have another Acharya who will be joining for the session. We'll have a very short break, so please stay tuned.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam, everybody.
On this very powerful day where we are reclaiming our life to completion. We have been going through different processes and finding and understanding the incompletions that we have built up from the young childhood. We are now going to enter into very specific incompletion, the root pattern of poor memory. Sometimes you would feel, okay, I understand there were these incompletions that are driving my life in a way that I don't necessarily want, that is not useful for me, but I don't remember where did I build these memories? Where did all this start? So we're going to complete with the pattern of not remembering, since understand all the information is available to us. We would have manifested the power of quantum memory, where all of a sudden we are able to manifest huge chunks of information just like that. So it is not that we do not have access to the memories, we just sealed the memories in a place to keep them safe. So let us complete with the pattern. When you try to find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory, age 2, 3, or even 1 or 2, to the earliest memory. But that completion will not happen if you just work on that one incident. All the impact of that root thought pattern, every incident you need to complete. When you find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory of childhood. When you rewind step by step, incident by incident, you will have to complete till today, continuous, tireless completion process. Only when you are complete, first, all the creative knowledge is available in the universe. All the natural resources which are available in the universe, and all the extraordinary powers available in the universe, when all three of them are at your disposal, only then you experience the truth. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos.
You will know you are complete. You will have any doubt, and in case like you have any doubt that you are not complete, then keep on going on completing, pattern by pattern, layer by layer. Take it out until you have the breakthrough. Now, many of you may feel the need that you have a hatred and you need to complete towards a hatred towards memorizing. By reclaiming the power of by-hearting, memorizing, an innate intelligence which is there in every one of us will be awakened in you. Your innate intelligence can start to by heart, memorize and restore and reclaim any information that comes in front of your inner space. If your inner space has the innate intelligence to hold, store, capture, reclaim, and again reverbalize the same information, that means you have awakened your birth, the innate intelligence that you have since birth. When you can capture all your suffering and keep it till the age of 50 and relive the same thing, you need to understand in the same way you can capture the entire school syllabus. We are able to capture very vividly who has beaten us, and what happened, what suffering we went through. In the same way, we can capture all the essential things which we need for our functioning of our day-to-day life also. Somewhere, if you look in your inner space, you'll find that somewhere the hatred of storing these information, reclaiming and restoring, it is happening in us. Many of the syllabus that we studied in the school, we can recollect it, reverbalize it, and even pen down it in the examination. And then what happens? We dump it. When the examination is over, then what happens? We are like having so much hatred about what we used to memorize for our examination that we feel like, okay, now exams are over, now I should not remember this. I should not remember this anymore. Like this, layer by layer, when we dig in, we'll find out that there are many hidden ideas of hatred that we are carrying about memorizing. So we need to complete all of this so that our innate intelligence awakens. In Sanskrit, we have a concept that is called Ekasantagrahi, which means that just by listening once, a person is able to memorize and reverbalize a given thing. Ekasantagrahi. Like that, there is also Dvisantagrahi, who requires to be told 2 times, or Trisantagrahi, who needs to be told 3 times. And then, of course, it can go on. But it just shows that just by listening once, we can memorize. It has been a very natural capability, very innate capability of mankind for a very, very long time. Because we are given a wrong idea that our mind has a certain amount of capacity, like our email inbox, Gmail or something. We are hampering to be able to access our true potential of being able to memorize anything just by listening once. And it is not a mind game. It is not a feat. It is a very innate capability that each and every one of us has. And it is also a demonstration of the completion that we are having in our inner space. Completion we are having with memorization itself, and completion we are having by the act of listening itself, which is very important, as listening leads to completion. A very basic about completion. So when we are able to complete with this pattern, with the hatred for memorization, a shift will happen in our inner space, and we'll get access to the whole cosmic memory. And the whole process that we are going to do is aimed for causing that shift. So now we'll be moving on and watching a video where Swamiji will be revealing, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing the sacred secrets about this, how to burn the root of suffering and how we can unlock this innate potential in us.
Sometimes you will suddenly have some conflict inside you, some fear, some insecurity, some desire, some greed, some problem. 2 days you will be constantly thinking, nagging about it inside. Suddenly you will find a solution. And you will be so peaceful, blissful, joyful for next 2 days. But after 2 days, again, you will forget the solution. The same problem will be nagging you. And 2 days, you will suffer with the same problem, nagging. After 3-4 days, again you will find the same solution which you forgot. And suddenly you will be free from that suffering, nagging. You will be happy. After a week, again you will forget the solution. Again you will be having the same nagging, same problem, same torture. How many of you go through this? This is what I call pattern. Understand? You will find the same solution for the same problem, forget the same solution, again be caught in the same problem. After a few days, again forget the same solution, caught in the same problem. Again you will remember the same solution, feel free from the problem. Again you will be. You see, the problem and solution will be same. Forgetting, remembering. Forgetting, remembering. And sometimes you will even write it on the wall. Next time when I have this problem, I should remember this solution. You write it on the wall or tattoo it on your body. Anything you do, again you will forget. This is what I call pattern. Yesterday, when you were rewriting, reliving your whole story and completing, how many of you discovered all your sufferings have a certain pattern? Raise your hand. All these patterns have a source. How many of you are not able to find all your sufferings have same pattern? Raise your hand. Yesterday all of you wrote all the pains you remember about you, your life. Am I right? Now I want you to find the earliest first time in your life when you felt powerless, cornered, shaking. First time when you felt in your life powerless. What was the inner image you had about you? How you reacted to the world, others? What you decided about life? Listen carefully. One participant in IA, he came and told me, Swamiji, even little AC or a fan, I'll start sneezing. Even if I hear somebody telling that it's raining, I'll start sneezing. I don't know why, Swamiji. When I digged out his root pattern, I saw at the age of 4, he was playing in the rain. His mother came and just slapped him and dragged him into the house and locked, saying that you will catch cold, you will get fever. If you get fever, you may die. What will happen? It was so strong. That moment he felt powerless. And he felt mother is like a demon. No, his inner image was powerless victim. I am gone. His outer image, once the mother locked him in the room, he started banging the door. Outer image, I'll show myself as powerful. I can break anything. I will not bend. His idea about his mother, she's devil, she can't stand me happy, she can't tolerate my happiness. That became life image. Listen carefully. His inner image, I am the victim, I am gone, I am powerless. His outer image, I will not give up. I'll break this door. I'll fight. I'll project myself as a very powerful, strong person. That is his outer image. And his life image, his decision about life and others, they can't stand me seeing happy. They can't tolerate my happiness. They are all here to make me sad. From this, his whole life started growing. then what will happen? Every situation, that is the way he deals with the life. That is the way he handles, he projects himself. That's the way he feels about him. Understand? First time when you became powerless, the inner image you built, outer image you showed, life image you created, that is called root pattern. That's the first pattern on which you build your whole life. In Sanskrit we have a word Mula Vasana. The first pattern, the first Vasana. In Saiva Siddhanta we say Mala. First impurity, first Mala. Mula Vasana, Mula original pattern, the root pattern. Please understand, it always develops before the age of 7. Good news is, sex can never be root pattern. It's only parasite pattern. It doesn't become, it is never a root pattern. Because before the age of 7, sex cannot happen in you. Even if somebody forces themselves on you, it will not be recorded in you as a sex, it will be recorded only as a suffering, pain, fear. So before the age of 7 only, this pattern starts. First time when you felt powerless in your life, what was your inner image? Now you have to go back to that first incident. You may say, no, I don't remember anything before 7. I remember only something which happened at the age of 14. It's okay. Start reliving that. Then you will remember. It will start opening up. The memory will start opening up. You will go back. You will be able to go back. The first time in your life when you felt you are powerless. That first incident, what was your inner image? What was the word you felt about you, or the emotion you felt about you? What was the reaction you manifested? How you showed yourself? What was the outer image? And what is the decision you took about others and life? I'll give you a few minutes. Try to dig out the incident. Sit straight. Close your eyes. First recall the earliest incident when you became powerless. Try to recall and remember. You don't have to relive now. Just recall, remember. Once you are able to remember vividly, pen down. Pick up your paper and pen. The moment you are able to remember, vividly pen down where the place, how the place was smelling, what was the dress you were wearing, what was your age, who were all in the scene, the house structure, the place, everything. Try to vividly pen down. Try to recall vividly and pen down.
Swamiji, can there be multiple root patterns or will it be just one?
No, only one. In the end, it will be only one.
I was able to recall certain incidents of that.
That is what. All the 2, 3 also will finally boil down into one.
But my responses in each of that is a bit different as what I see.
What I am saying, earliest incident, that will be the root pattern. Understand these few basic truths. Root pattern will always be before 7, first. Second, inner image will always show you are weak. You are powerless. You are lower than what you are. Outer image will always be more than what you are. Understand? Outer image is always adrenaline. More than what you are. Understand? And life image, you will always feel life is exploiting you, cheating you, not fair. The moment life is just, when that cognition happens, you become dharmic. Dharma means feeling life is dharmic. When that cognition happens in you, you become dharmic. When you feel life is unjust, that's the life image, incompletion. When you have a gratitude towards life, that is devotion. Understand? When you feel life is unjust, it is incompletion. When you feel life is dharmic, you become dharmic. When you feel life is showering, it becomes devotion. But in root pattern, it will always be life is unjust, life is exploiting, life is cheating.
For me, it started, Swamiji, less than 5 years. I remember putting some beads into my nose. I ran to my parents. My father took me in his cycle to the hospital. But I don't know what happened in the hospital. It's like a blank.
Understand? Whenever the blankness happens, I can't handle this life anymore. When you decide I can't handle it anymore, only you black out yourself. Please understand, coma is nothing but self-anesthesia. When you feel it is too much, you put yourself in the painless state, that is called coma. So now, when you are going to do completion, when you do completion, the same blanking out will happen, but consciously, and it will melt down. Only then the thick blanket on you about life will be removed.
So I'm pretty certain I know the general event, but I can't remember sort of an incident from that day.
It has to be incident. It is not. It cannot be event. It has to be incident.
Okay.
Only from there it starts.
But if I remember sort of the feeling, but not the incident,
No.
does that count? No.
Understand why I am giving so much importance to root pattern? You will understand. Listen. It has to be an incident. Why I am giving so much importance? Because once you complete with your root pattern, not only you will be relieved, everyone around you will be relieved. Because just that root pattern, you torture you and everyone around you. All the torture you bring for everyone around you is this root pattern. With the root pattern, you become demon for you and for others. Once you complete the root pattern, you become God for you and for others. I am here to help everyone to catch the root pattern. I tell you, the moment it is completed, the kind of a freedom and relief you will feel, you will jump up to the roof.
Yes. With these powerful revelations, let us now enter into the process of manifesting completion, finding the root pattern for poor memory. Everyone, please be in a space of listening and sincerity. Now find out who first taught you, whether your school teacher, parents, or uncle, who taught you that the information volume increases. You will not be able to remember. If the volume of the information increases, you will not be able to remember. Somebody would have given this cognition to you. Find out, dig out the root pattern where you have been taught memory functions based on volume. Go back and dig out the root pattern when you have been made to cognize, when you have been taught memory capturing, storing, reclaiming, restoring functions. The functions are based on the concept of volume, like disk space on your laptop. Once it's full, you're not going to be able to store more. You have to delete things in order to make space. Like this, look in and find the first incident when someone has taught you that memory functions like this. Let's begin. If you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat. We'll attend to your questions immediately. Yes, Nityananda. With this, let us now move on to the next segment of the day. We're going to manifest the power of changing our own body temperature. Let us now, first, as a preparatory measure, take our own body temperature. If you have a thermometer available, please use that thermometer to determine your own body temperature. If you do not have a way to measure your own body heat, you just feel, how is the feeling in your body? How is the temperature feeling? And as we are going through the process of this manifestation, feel the shift in your own experience. Now turn on the video recording and measure your own body temperature. Then settle down, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Vibrate with the Mahavakya continuously as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation intensely. Vibrate with the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to change your body temperature.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Let us know your results of this round of the power manifestation as we come to the verification step. Now measure your body temperature once more. Change by how much your body temperature has changed in this round of the power manifestation. Let us get ready for the next segment. We are going to dive into the Kena Upanishad, and we're going to learn about pure questioning after just a very short break. Have some water. We're going to be right back.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now enter into Kena Upanishad. Sit in a space of intense listening. Just sit. That is the essence of the Upanishads. Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy, cherish, explore for deeper and deeper, higher and higher possibilities. Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about seeking the source and the Kena Upanishad.
Nityanandeshwara Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order. Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kena Upanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen. The verse actually is Mamangani. Patapeta is Mamangani, means the way I heard from my Guru is Patapeta. The Patapeta is Mamangani. The Ma plus not full A, half A. Mamangani. Apyayandu. Mamangani. Vakprana chakshuhu. Shrotramado. Balamindriyani cha. Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patapeta is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva. Nirakaranam me astu tatatmani nirate ya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi sandhu te mayi sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between there's a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths, but important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough, grass, politicians, dullhead can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasams, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasams? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become Divya Shariri. You will become yogi, Bala yogi, Bala Sant. Bala Sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a Divya Shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. Come back tomorrow with the space of complete completion, so I can reflect the Kenopanishad in your system. You can capture it, live it, love it, celebrate it. The essence of today's satsang, essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. We have further sessions for inner awakening participants. Today only it is starting. This time I have to finish the whole inner awakening within 10 days, because the next 10 days, Shivoham and Nityanandoham process. I have to take long sessions. Today we have a long day. I'll move to inner awakening sessions. So with this, actually I came just not to give a first day, second day break. Pradama Vigna and Dvandva Vigna should not be there. The first day and second day, a project should not be stopped or dropped or disturbed. So Kenopanishad is an important project. So first day or second day, it should not be broken or disturbed. That's the reason I came for the satsang. You can expect in the further satsangs new and clear spiritual cosmic revelations. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityananda. The first thought current, who am I? Second thought current, what happens after death? Third, most subtle, most precious, most important thought current, what is the source of all this? Romance with the different thought currents which raise your frequency of existence when the thought currents are engaged. When you entertain with the thought currents, you grow a new method of cognizing. The thought currents which Upanishads generate in you, especially experientially liberate you. Before entering into Kena Upanishad, you need to understand your thought currents don't matter. This Upanishad is directly from Devi, Uma. Kena means by whom. Keneshitam means by whom willed or directed. Essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves of the brain, by evolving complete completion, directing the inquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kena Upanishad. The essence of Ishavasya Upanishad is seeking, who am I? The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source, by whom am I? By whom am I? Starts and ends in cosmos. Who am I? Starts and ends inside your body. Pure questioning, thought current. The more and more you cherish, more and more you will be joyful, you will be blissful, you will be radiating. It will make you so strong. You will neither feel lonely in your life nor feel any need for any support from any external forces. It's the science of making leaders. This pure questioning cleanses all the toxins you gathered in your mind, brings you to your original state of all oneness, not aloneness, all oneness. With the pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. By whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of the illusory you. Even the question, who am I, has a certain level of assumptions. You assume you are whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, even before that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. For the first time, when you start experiencing the inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image, if you have false presumption, your whole identity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow enlightenment to happen. first time, when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, you have to have the right context to directly manifest the enlightenment. Who is creating the inner image in me? By whom? Directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause come forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. First time in your body, when the mind moves towards its object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being in awareness, without being aware of it, you will create an inner image. In that very root, if you are questioned, kineshitam, padati preshitam, mana kena, pranaha, pratama, praiti yuktaha. You caught the inner image before it gets formed. You get the outer image before it gets formed. And your mind moves towards its first object. It creates inner image. Inner image is the first object your mind holds onto. That is the first object your mind holds. When you do not understand it is the first object, unfortunately, you think it is the subject, object being misconstructed as subject, and whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstrued as subject is life. See, when you identify yourself so much with the first identity that you created, your whole life you're going to act only from that direction, from that perspective. Inner image is actually object, but it poses as a subject. Inner image, the first inner image is your mind's movements towards first object. Because it happens so quickly in such an overwhelming movement of your life, before you even become aware of the various spare parts you brought with you. When powerlessness attacks you, the first movement of your mind to the first object, the inner image, is misconstrued as a subject. Everyone will want to show you your powerlessness. Everyone will want to show your powerlessness to them. Only Guru wants to see always powerfulness. Guru wants to see you always powerful. In life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants you to be powerless or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. Because the more you are powerless, more they will support you. More you are powerless, more they will be overpowering you, and more you're powerless, they will be occupying you. If you ask the question, by whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object, you will not create an inner image. By whom, directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, chief cause, comes forth towards its activities, means that is the first outer image you declare. Let us now, after this load of powerful information, enter into an internalization exercise. Let us contemplate on the pure question. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Yes. Now look in how your mind is moving towards its object and how the object became the subject in your life. When you cognize this, the inner image and root pattern you generate, the root pattern you generated will start losing its power over you. Understand, the moment when we first created our inner identity, we associated ourselves with it. We are identifying ourselves with it. And this way, the object turns to be the subject, which is not the truth. We are not this identity, not only. It is an expression of the consciousness flowing through this body, But it is not us. It is not the self. Let us now enter into this contemplation.
Welcome back, and now we'll be moving on to the next power manifestation segment. We'll be manifesting the power of changing the body temperature of some other person. So today we might have played with these powers, and in this level, what we are going to do is we are going to decrease the temperature of a person who is nearby to us. So you'll need to find a partner. So please take a few minutes and quickly request somebody nearby to participate with you in this round of power manifestation. In case you are unable to get a partner, you can always do this power manifestation on yourself, but please do try to get somebody. And let us start preparing ourselves for this round of power manifestation. Please sit straight and let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Put your attention on the third eye and remember Swamiji, in your third eye, cognize yourself as Swamiji, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Cognize yourself as Swamiji, and any other thought when it comes, just drop it. Look through your third eye and give the instruction to change the body temperature. So before we continue, take a few minutes and quickly grab a partner.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now let us, I hope everybody has found a partner. If you were not able to find a partner, don't worry. For this round, we'll go ahead with, you can try to reduce the temperature of your own body. So make sure before you start, you take the temperature before starting. And one, in the same way, in the same location of the body, you will take the second temperature measurement. So now let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and give the instruction from the third eye for the body temperature to be reduced. Let's start. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So now, please check
Paramashivoham.
the temperature of whoever temperature you were trying to change, and let us compare. Take a few minutes, and also in a short while we will be moving on to darshan preparation, where we'll be getting the auspicious and beautiful darshan of Swamiji. So before we proceed, please quickly verify the temperature and post the results.
Yes, let us know whatever experience you had during this darshan, during this power manifestation. Let us know in the Zoom chat, and let us all get ready for the powerful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please share whatever experiences you made. Make sure you turn on your camera as we are getting ready for the darshan preparations. Thank you all so much for joining. If you have any questions related to this power manifestation or today's Bhava Samadhi darshan, let us know in the chat and get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Chandra and put it on his head and radiated as Chandra Shekhara and blessed and gave liberation from that curse to the moon and blessed him back with all his powers and glory. And that from that time onwards only we started having this every 15 days once we having Amavasya and Paurnami, the Tithis started with that cycle. It started from this very incident that happened. And it is that form of Paramashiva who's so compassionate, removes any kind of a pain, suffering, illnesses, or any kind of ailments you are struggling with. Mainly the struggles you're going through in your life. Swamiji, as embodiment of Bhagavan Chandra Shekhara Murti, Chandisha Anugraha Murti, Pashupata Anugraha Murti, Garudantika Murti, Abhututtarana Murti, and Gajantika Murti, Kirata Murti, Chakradana Swarupa Murti forms of Paramashiva. These are the beautiful forms through which he radiates, showers his blessings, and graces every one of us, removes us all, liberates us all from suffering that we go through. Sit with that powerful space, declare now, boldly declare, as Swamiji said, even if every place is blocked and you are struggling like anything, even if you feel that almost you're really in that verge, you're struggling, there's no option, he will put his jatas and liberate you out of that situation. Now with this, let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan.
And right now, all of you in this very moment, sit with this declaration
You will experience how Swamiji will manifest instantly to you, giving you that experience of going beyond all your pain and suffering. And understand, darshan is a very, very, very sacred space. This is the time you're going beyond the parameters of space and time itself. Swamiji radiates intensely that divine energy. Like Bhava Samadhi Darshan means literally our consciousness acts as an airport where various divine beings can land inside of us. And avatar has that ability to land any gods, any goddesses through him. And literally, he will become the physical embodied form of that particular deity. And this is a very unique science to Hinduism. And Swamiji has revived this science that was almost, it was in the verge of extinction. And Swamiji has revived this science and made it so much available, so accessible to us, such that each of us are able to sit at the comfort of our homes and are able to experience his darshan. But understand, this is a very, very, very sacred space. This space that all of us are getting to experience is too sacred, too rare and too sacred space. You don't need to do anything, but all you need to do is just be in that deep receptive space. Just be in that beautiful space of gratitude, because the divine has chosen you. Paramashiva, who has come down as our beloved Swamiji, has chosen you to experience this divine blessing. So just remember that and sit with that deep space of gratitude. You can ask any prayer you want, but remember not to lie down, not to eat something during this time, because darshan space is a very sacred space and you're one of the very few rarest beings out of the trillions. There's only a handful of us who had this unique blessing. So now it's time. Let's all enter into the darshan. We are now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of the various forms of Paramashiva through Swamiji, whose darshan all of us are going to be receiving too. Please sit straight, and we're going to be showing the shlokas to all of you also. So if you want, you too can chant along or just intensely listen, as these are directly from the Agamas that describe the form of the deity. चण्डेशां पीतवर्णं युगकरसहितं दक्षहस्ते च टङ्कं वामे कृष्णं दधानं वरसहितं पार्वती वामभागम् चण्डेशस्योतमङ्गे प्रतिनिहितकरं दक्षभागे त्रिनेत्रं सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तं शशिकलधरं गङ्गाया युक्तमीडे देवस्य दक्षिणभागे तु चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्तव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं स्वर्णवर्णं बालभूषणभूषितम्